Alrighty, guys. Seems as though we are falling behind in terms of our timetable here for when we're playing games. I guess that just happens. We have some stuff I still want to try out with our tweaking tonight, guys, on Overwatch 2. We're going to go through videos real quick on the tubes. Yeah, definitely do not want to keep falling behind here, guys. It's just pushing my schedule further and further back. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good, guys. That's not good. Okay. Oh my god, look at this guy. I have no idea who he is. Good for him. Good. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Yeah. LSS 3.0 looks impressively smart, yeah, but implementation is bad. Generating frames out of nowhere leads to weird shit that you definitely don't want. 12 VHPR cable is dangerous, but NVIDIA doesn't agree. They managed to melt their cable. Interesting. I wonder how they did that. Leaks, don't care. Booty. I do like Booty. Booty mod for Cyberpunk? Insane mods, yes there. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna take a look at Critical Drinker. Black Adam is an okay movie, which is weird. So there has been a departure between the DC universe and the Marvel universe. Marvel universe, the MCU. DC used to chase the Marvel universe because they used to be at the cream of the crop, and I think they've started changing their direction based on them canceling Batwoman. Yeah, Batwoman, Batgirl, whatever it was pretty bad. And basically, lots of virtue signaling. Left-leaning political agenda, just wrap all that shit up, feminism, into one movie and then just sell it to people, and then people are supposed to like it. Yeah, a lot of politics. Lots and lots of politics instead of plot. Good stuff. But apparently they're trying to separate from it because they see the writing on the wall as far as that's concerned, basically on the blowback from fans on things like the MCU and the direction it's going. Yeah, good shit, guys. But we'll see. MCU has always been kind of lackluster comparably to the Marvel movies, but that was years ago, and they might have changed. Let's take a look at Black Adam real quick here.
Okay. Two simple letters combined together to make one of the most widely used and versatile words in the English language. Whether someone's talking about a meal, a hotel, a song, or a female companion who charges by the hour.
Ooh.
If someone describes them as okay,
You can't get that
then
in
you
the
can
US.
rest assured that they were acceptable, satisfactory, adequate, competently average. And when I think about the word that sums up Black Adam most effectively, then okay is probably the most appropriate one I can come up with. It's a passive palatable, inoffensive, mildly entertaining kind of movie that incorporates all the tried and tested elements of the genre and never goes too far wrong as a result, but it also never rises to any particular heights. In short, Black Adam is okay. And what's funny is that in 2022, being competently okay is like a ringing fucking endorsement.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, man, I certainly didn't expect much from a film that combines two of the most overused commodities in modern entertainment, superhero movies and Dwayne Johnson, who feels like he's trying to jump on the comic book bandwagon about 10 years after everyone else. And yet, there I was, emerging from the movie theatre after spending 2 hours watching Black Adam, thinking, yeah, that was okay actually. Anyway, let's see if we can make some sense out of this one. So the story picks up a few thousand years ago in the ancient Middle Eastern nation of Kandak, where the king has enslaved the population and forces them to dig for a rare metal called adamantium, vibranium, unobtainium, mithril. Sorry, Eternium. Jesus, why is there always a fictional metal that's apparently indestructible, but is also capable of being forged into usable shapes? Lucky it only becomes super strong.
Unobtainium isn't beholden to any one universe, by the way. That is a generic, engineering term for something that you can't actually get that has qualities that you really, really want, right? Unobtainium is actually a meme. It's not a metal or a fictitious metal. Marvel, or not Marvel, superheroes franchise might have used it. I believe Avatar did, but it is not actually, beholden to that series. Yeah. Unobtainium in and of himself is what he's describing. It is a fictional metal. And sometimes they just straight up use the term unobtainium. This is basically a meme for the engineering community that's been around forever.
Strong and indestructible once it's convenient to the plots. Anyway, whatever. The king wants the Eternium so he can construct a magical crown that will give him the power to take over the entire world. Because, why wouldn't you? But before he can finish his dastardly work, a slave boy leads a revolt against him, and for his courage, he's awarded the power of Shazam, which turns him into a virtually indestructible Superman named Teth Adam that can overthrow Kandak's evil oppressors. The king is duly defeated, the crown is hidden away, and Teth Adam vanishes from history. Skip forward to the present day, and Kandak is once again in the shits. This time they've been invaded by a foreign mercenary force known as Intergang. Because it's an international gang, I guess.
You don't say.
And they want to strip mine the country for Eternium. An impoverished Middle Eastern country that ends in Ak that's been invaded by a foreign power intent on exploiting their precious natural resources? Is that a reference to something? Anyway, this is where the action picks up with local archaeologist and all-round hot girl Adriana, who knows the Intergang is close to finding the crown, and so she's determined to get there first to keep it safe.
Surprise.
She manages to find its final resting
like
place,
Indiana
but
Jones.
oh no, they're ambushed by
Lost Ark.
Intergang, and in an act of desperation, she
Only without
releases
Nazis,
Teth
'cause
Adam
Nazis are a
from
lot
his
cooler.
slumber. And well, he wastes absolutely no time fucking up the Intergang troops that get in his way. Pretty soon, word of his return reaches Amanda Waller back in the States, and since she's well aware of the danger of having a rogue superpowered entity with godlike powers just wandering around, she activates the Justice Society to bring him in. Not the Justice League, mind you, because the studio's still trying to figure out which of them are actually worth keeping. Some more than others, I suspect.
It's actually true. And that used to be the thing, right? As the Justice League, right? And that's, that's gone now, apparently. Justice Society, huh?
Anyway, the Justice Society head out to Kandak with instructions to bring Teth Adam in, dead or alive. Naturally, he's not particularly keen on either option, which results in fighting. Lots of fighting. But while all this fighting's going on, evil traitor man gets his hands on the magic crown, turns into a big magical demon thing and opens a portal to hell. Just an average day in DC land, I suppose. Will the Justice Society manage to join forces with Teth Adam to take down their real enemy, or is it game over for planet Earth? I said at the start of my video that Black Adam incorporates all the tried and tested elements of a superhero movie, and fuck me, it's practically a laundry list of comic book tropes. Ancient enemy reawoken in the present day? Check. Fish out of water story as an alien hero has to adapt to the modern world? Check. Diverse team of heroes who have to learn to put aside their differences and work together to overcome a bigger threat? Check. Climactic CGI battle scene? Check. Army of copy-pasted minor enemies for the human characters to fight? check. All of these things are present and correct in Black Adam, and while it's not inherently bad to give your audience what they expect, it also means that the film isn't exactly heavy on tension and intrigue. It's more like watching a cover band doing a decent version of your favourite songs. You know exactly what's coming, and the only variation is in the execution. That being said, one of the big questions that hangs over the movie is whether or not Black Adam is actually good or evil, and it's an interesting one because The Rock isn't exactly known for playing dark, edgy characters.
I mean, he could.
He admits himself that he's not a hero, and
he definitely could. The Rock strikes me as someone that could very easily be a villain. I don't know why anyone would think otherwise, even if he plays good characters.
Later revelations about his history definitely back this up, but he never really turns to the dark side either. At worst, he kills a few soldiers that he probably could have spared, but to be fair, they were trying to kill him first, so he's not exactly Homelander here. I get the feeling that they could have crafted Black Adam into a much more menacing, terrifying character, where you genuinely didn't know what he was going to do from one scene to the next.
Chaotic neutral superhero. That's pretty good, and not really been done at all for the most part, right? You have someone that inherently is just either good or turns good just immediately, right? But chaotic neutral, not really something that's been tipped on.
But instead, they kind of lost their balls and played his brutality mostly for laughs. You know he's never going to do anything particularly bad to anyone who doesn't deserve it, and I don't know if it was a studio decision or just The Rock wanting to maintain his brand. The movie also hints at the idea that Eternium can damage him if it's used as a weapon, but aside from a few minor injuries early on, the script never really does much with it, and as a result, I never once felt like he was in danger. Yeah, I know he's
Yep, this is a problem with modern superhero movies, guys, is power bloat, where everyone's just indestructible action figures, and nothing anyone does actually hurts them, ever.
He's basically Superman in a different form, but even Superman had kryptonite to deal with.
Yep.
As for the other characters...
Most basic rock, paper, scissor with a superhero, and in anime, in manga, in shonen, there's usually tons of elements that are their kryptonite, right? Because each character is defined, they have pros and cons to their power, usually have pros and cons to their power, or it's severely taxing to use, or something like that, right? Each person has kryptonite. Even the fucking, even DBZ has fucking Dragon Balls, right? For fuck's sakes, to wish the dragon, they have to collect the Dragon Balls, there's a mechanic to it, right? And the bare minimum is like Superman with kryptonite, where kryptonite harms him, right? He's not immune to kryptonite. It's actually a meme. It's a stand-in for something that is your like nemesis, your thing that can hurt you, right? Your kryptonite. Yeah. Holy shit.
The script is a weird mix of different approaches, either trying to do too much with too little, or setting up things that don't really go anywhere. Like, there's a lot of references to a long and close friendship between Hawkman and Dr. Fate, and while Aldous Hodge and Pierce Brosnan are both great actors who play well off each other, there's not really enough backstory to their relationship to get the audience invested in it. Atom Smasher and Cyclone are both likeable enough, and holy fuck, it's almost a novelty to see a male-female relationship that doesn't start out with an arrogant and abrasive woman looking down on the man in absolute contempt for being a useless idiot. There's mutual respect and interest in each other's history right off the bat, and you never get the impression that the script is trying to undermine one character to elevate the other. Take
quality,
note, Marvel.
Fucking quality. Imagine that, guys. Stuff people wanted 20 years ago, which apparently isn't good enough anymore. Equality. Holy fuck.
Side note is that while they're
I'm very despite my rants, guys, about left-leaning people, left-leaning political agenda, and right-leaning political agenda, I am very much pro-equality, and I'm generally very central on objects. I go either direction. But nowadays, you have to be fucking left-leaning, or you're obviously right-leaning, right? Equality has just went and disappeared. No one gives a shit about equality anymore. It's always about overcompensating for everything.
Watch, neither one of them is really
fucking people
much
got
to
like
do.
degrees and they think they need to go and perpetuate them because it's the word of the land now, and just holy shit.
They get to pitch in a bit during the battles, but they've got no real involvement in the main storyline, and I can't shake the feeling that they probably could have been cut in favour of fleshing out Hawkman and Dr. Fate. It's the same deal with Adriana, who gets a decent introduction as a Lara Croft type adventurer who hunts for ancient relics, and the actress looks pretty capable in the role, but she kind of fades into the background as the movie progresses, and it's a shame because it feels like there's a lot of untapped potential there. The world building is another issue. Intergang seems to operate like an independent state, to the point where they can invade entire countries, and nobody seems to give a shit about it. But where exactly did they come from? Who controls them? What are their goals and objectives? Don't don't know. And what about the Justice Society? Why have we never heard of them until now? What were they doing during the events of Man of Steel, or Batman vs Superman, or Justice League? Don't know. And it's funny thinking about Justice League now, because in some ways Black Adam suffers from a lot of the same problems, only to a lesser degree. Trying to introduce new characters and factions with long and apparently eventful histories, but not really providing enough setup to make them land. If I understand the studio politics correctly, it's basically there to act as a soft reboot of the DCEU, vaguely acknowledging past events, but focused more on setting up new characters and storylines to carry forward into the next phase. And in that respect, at least, I think it kind of succeeds. It ditches the divisive identity politics that are slowly suffocating the MCU, which probably explains why the professional shills absolutely hate it. And it brings in a bunch of new heroes played by capable actors that are mostly pretty likeable. And weirdly, for a movie looking towards the future, it feels very much like a throwback to the earlier, simpler, less politically motivated days of superhero flicks. And that's perfectly fine by me. By all accounts, Black Adam is the bellwether for David Zaslav's leadership at Warner. If it goes down in flames, then so does he, which probably explains why they've been advertising the shit out of this one. Because if it succeeds, then he'll have a free hand to reshape DC on film as he sees fit. And honestly, I kinda hope that he does. Black Adam might not be the triumphant success they wanted it to be, but if this is what we can expect from DC moving forward, then well, I'm okay with that. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Course. That's wrong. Course. Was it Batgirl? DC cancel Bat. Was it Batgirl? Oh. 70 years ago, 1950s. It's just okay. Good stuff. Okay. Pretty good. I do appreciate Critical Drinker's takes. He's not afraid to mince words, guys, for the most part. And hits pretty much all the main points. I think we're just going to fast forward to the Reddits, guys. Actually, we're going to do uploads first, and then place of Gamaz, since we started so late. Okay, well, that's uploading. Oh, it didn't upload my other one. Overwatch Reddits. Best days are behind us. October 25th, patch notes. Which the event. Halloween Terror, don't care. Maps, heroes. They haven't pushed for their balancing patch notes yet. Bye, Kaplan. Scummy and illegal. What is illegal in this context? Your fake discounts are illegal. It's not fake. Yeah, they aren't fake. Oh, all right. Kirker's broom looks so detailed. If you look at the bottom left, you can actually see the final one. Okay. Not enough detail. So Overwatch 2 logo replace the 2 with the dollar sign. Once again, Overwatch is very, very entitled, guys. If you have a game that you paid money for once and you got 5 years of content updates, you are 100%, and you feel as though you should always get that, you are 100% entitled. Games don't work the way. Single player games you spend $60 for, you're lucky if it has patches for a year before they just move on to something else. Pretending that they're going to maintain status quo while not getting any money is completely unrealistic. AMD Reddit's actually completely unrealistic. Fourth. Mm-hmm. Reason when I'm doing videos, it causes my player to fuck up too. I don't know why. Something new. Let's see. Fourth. Publish. Cut. Oh, publish to feed, guys. All right. Five. Esperanto? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 80 Reddits, guys. $7,000 series will not use 12V HPR connector. Yep. Probably a lot to do with it being more reliable using a normal connector. Yeah. We'll see, though. Not that they really need to use 12VR connector. My thoughts on it? They're trying to condense multiple connectors down to one to get a better, more condensed layout. I think it's unnecessary. I think they could still use 8-pin connectors instead and just make them dense. In the case of AMD, or NVIDIA, they've been using different connectors for the 3000 series too, right? They have their dense connector that's proprietary. And then with the 4000 series, they're trying to transition away from it again, but yeah. Bifurcation, which is splitting a PCIe slot into multiple slots, which is actually very useful. It's listed on the specification page or full menu. Most motherboards it's not. That's a bad comment. Bifurcation is something that you have to ask specifically for the most part, because it's a very, very niche feature. You'd think it wouldn't be, but basically it's taking a PCIe slot, technically from a hypothetical standpoint, you can take a PCIe slot and an X16 slot and split it into like X4, X4, X4 if you wanted to, but the motherboard has to support bifurcation. because it needs to be able to sense that there's multiple cards running on the same slot, for instance. So you can take a port and split it into multiple ports, which your motherboard generally does itself, but does not actually go out of its way to do with a single slot. It's called bifurcation. Bifurcation, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but either way, it's really good to have if you're in like a workstation environment, crypto mining, for instance. But it's very tough to figure out setting because you have to know if the motherboard supports it, and some never document it, ever. Very small number document it. It's mainly a firmware thing. It's not that they can't do it, it's rather that they have to program it into the firmware to do it. I think it wouldn't be as bad if the plug was 1.5 times the size so they could use bigger pins, yeah. So bigger gauge, essentially a bigger gauge wire, right? Yeah, and that means you can transmit more power through it. Basically, your specification, regardless of what the spec says for 8-pin or 6-pin, how much power you can put through it, it generally all comes down to the size of the wires and the crimps that they use, how good the crimps are. Crimps are generally the weakest point, where you get like the pin on the connector, and you have a wire here, and it'll go something like this, where it'll go down. Like if you can see this, it'll go down and it'll crimp around it, right? Some connectors have really bad crimps, and these will heat up because there's, you know, like the crimp's not completely holding onto the wire in certain spots, and as such, a bad crimp will cause shorting or heating because it's like having a low gauge wire right there, and it'll cause it to heat up. So you can offset that with gauging and proper crimps or just soldering it instead. Soldered connectors are also a thing, but they're more expensive. It takes more time. But yeah, regardless of the specification, that's not always the way it is constructed, which is also why getting a name brand power supply tends to be a very, it's a lesson that a lot of people learn over time. There's certain manufacturers, EVGA and Seasonic are two manufacturers I highly recommend. Superflower is another one, but I haven't bought any of theirs. I just know they're really good. Two brands I highly recommend are Seasonic and EVGA. Yeah. But yeah, if they have bigger pins, it would definitely help with that. Imagine then you're just essentially increasing the gauge of the wire so then it can transmit more power. Yeah. For how much power these connectors are supposed to take, it's pretty small. And J2 Sense had a video. We didn't watch it. It had this video about a melted connector. And my guess is we're going to see more of that. I think the 12 VHPR is supposed to take up to like 800 watts or something. Let's see. $662. Yeah. For the size of it, it's basically like two 8-pins put together. For the size of it, it does not feel like it should be 662 watts. That might be some growing pains right there. 4 contact pins. Sense pins. Yeah. That way. 662 watts, Grams. Please get on my level. 600 watts. It's not 600 watts. We just looked at the spec, man. You don't know the exact number? Shame on you. But it's the same size as like two 8-pins, and I think an 8-pin's rated for 250 watts. And a 6-pin, I believe, is rated for 150, even though the 8-pin and 6-pin has the same number of hot wires, so they aren't really all that different from each other at all. Like, it just has 2 more grounds, which doesn't do anything. Hey, KSA, you changed the color of your name. Good for you. Brown now. Like the color of mud. At least on my screen you are. I used to recommend Corsair, and Corsair tends to be like rebranded Seasonics. I don't generally recommend them anymore. I've had some bad run-ins with Corsair. I know a lot of people recommend Corsair. I don't recommend them, though. I've had some bad lemons with Corsair, so I don't recommend them with melted power pins and shit. So, I don't do that anymore. DVD Reddits. On the other hand, EVGA and Seasonic I've had 0 problems with. I had 1 problem with Seasonic, and not only did they RMA my power supplies, but then they actually actively improved their design, which is I had some problems with some melted pins, melted connectors, and they actively improved their design, meaning their newer power supplies all had either higher gauge wires in them, or they had a double ribbon design. Yeah. After basically I made a claim, I showed them pictures, showed what was happening, and they basically verified internally and then improved their design. That's insane. That's not something I look down on. That was in like 2015 or 16. 15. And they sent me some new cables that had beefier design that they hadn't produced yet. How bad is it? I mean, coil whine is specifically subjective. The coil whine does not affect performance, it just affects your ears, so. Some cards have a really, really bad coil whine, most don't. You can probably hear it if you take off the side of your case and you listen for it, or you have really low fan speeds. But most people play with headphones on. So, that's subjective. When you let a survivor go because of DC and they start teabagging you on the exit gate, guys, Duns Kruger, we talked about this before. We've talked about this before, guys. But when you have people that are so stupid they don't know why they're winning, that's pretty fucking obnoxious. Christ. Yeah, like when people don't realize when they're winning or why they're winning. Last night, guys, we had a Bridget in one of our games that had 17 limbs, and she did about 2/3 the damage of me and had almost no healing, and then blamed me for the loss. Blamed me and said I was a bad Pharah because we had a loss, obviously, right? And at some points during that match, I had to land on the ground, wait for the one healer that was overtaxed, by the way, wait for the one healer to heal me. Yeah. Had to wait for the one healer to heal me. And as a Pharah, which means obviously I wasn't getting healed in the air, if I have to wait next to the healer, that means I'm definitely, waiting in line for a healer. Yeah, that means one person's not really doing their job at all. And putting aside, I can understand that because the one healer was overtaxed and overburdened. Yeah, and then the one other person talks about how they got so many, like they're so useful because they got 17 limbs. And a limb is that's a killing blow. All that means is you finish someone off. Good for you. You flail your mace back and forth like this in the middle of enemies, you're going to get a limbs eventually. That's going to happen, especially when someone else is doing damage and not getting kills for it. Yeah, you keep doing like this, you are going to get a limbs. Surprise. But that does not necessarily mean that you're helping the team out, because other people can also get a limbs. Killing blows are important, however, you got to get people down enough to actually do it in the first place. But, yeah. Exactly like that. You have people that literally have no fucking idea what they're talking about and then trying to insult you with their limited knowledge. And it's like exactly like that. That guy had no idea why he's being let go and then just decided to take advantage of it. Kind of silly. Not very good. Like, he didn't even leave or get close enough to the gate where he could go down and leave. Just shows you the kind of player he is. Okay. We did our uploads. Okay. Alright, guys. So, tonight, guys, we are going to be doing some more FPS tweaking here, FPS limit tweaking. We've gotten to that point, and as it turns out, the FPS tweaks are different, so we're going to have to go through a couple of them and essentially just play around with them and see which works best in-game. So, we're going to be doing some more tweaking tonight, and there's 3 different FPS limits. There is the one built into Overwatch, there is the NVIDIA control panel one, and then there's RTSS. And RTSS makes the game feel really fucking weird. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I'll have to experiment here a bit, which is going to take time, obviously. Some of them make the game feel weird and like squirrely. It makes the mouse feel really squirrely. Best way of describing it. Okay. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys, grab a soda, and wash my glasses. I'll be right back. Uh, but Halloween event, by the way, don't care. I don't really care about events in games. They're just there as a way of attracting attention, make you interested in it more so than you otherwise are. But yeah, if you have coil whine during game, you could RMA it if it's loud enough, but I mean, coil whine is one of those things where people just get kind of overly conscious of it because they can hear it and they look for it, and then they're like, this isn't right. This isn't right, guys. It sounds weird. But like some of my components emit coil whine. Almost all components will emit coil whine, it's just how loud it is.
Strike from above. A clean kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Justice reigns from above.
These granola bars are so messy, guys. They fall apart constantly. You should be able to queue for matches while you're in the training. You shouldn't need to leave it on. Back in. Oh, you can double click.
From above. Up and away.
So we're going to start out with no FPS limit on to get a base point, and then go from there.
Picked off. Double splash. Clot. Double establishing area position. Now arriving at ease. Strike from above. Are you not ready for some bloodshed?
Round one. Capture.
The game is definitely too dark. Why is everyone so fucking dark now?
Not a fade. Let's give them their medicine. Dispersing. Dispersing. Helping you up. All systems
Good job, Farah.
Repositioning.
Whoa! Trying to avoid that. By the way, guys, you'll see me oftentimes avoid hitting other Pharaohs, and the reason for that, I ignore them, is because it takes a substantial amount of effort to kill another one in the air. And you can obviously die doing so, as you saw the other one happen earlier. That you can otherwise use for killing other killers, or other targets. And basically it comes down to actually... Me too! Me too! Hey, buddy. Or we might kill the Mercy because she's not paying attention. Dude. Because the Mercy, on the other hand, is generally more latched to the Pharah, and as such becomes more predictable. I didn't even know you could get up there and stand there.
Let's show him some air power.
That's interesting.
Positioning.
And the Pharaohs generally do not pay attention to their pocket. And then it pisses them off and ruins their relationship and ruins their chemistry. Pop just respawned or despawned.
Thanks for the assist.
Huh? She lost her pocket. Now she's trying to kill me. Oopsie! Oh!
Where's your jetpack? Over there. Repulsion.
Where the fuck's your other teammates?
I see an enemy.
God.
Take him out. Excellent teamwork. High power.
Not one. No, Farah's gonna try and kill me. Oops, have always made no sense. Environmental kills always made sense.
Test round 1. Score 1-0.
I'm not against environmental kills.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble. Good thing I came along.
You can totally prevent environmental kills. So, I have no problems with environmental kills. Usually. Sometimes there's really weird shit, like I believe it's Lijiang, the bridge in Lijiang. That can be tough if you have a lot of people that can boop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
Establishing aerial position. Thanks for the assist.
Worst thing, by the way, is when you get teammates that tell you you're supposed to kill the other Pharah because you're playing Pharah. Because obviously mirror means you're good at the other character that's playing the same character. That's not the way it works, by the way.
Enemy here. Dispersing.
The objective is now.
I see an enemy. Up and away. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Blasted. mind the gap.
I think we're actually doing pretty good even with uncapped FPS, relatively speaking. First game though, first games are weird.
Checking in. Hello there. Hello. Increasing altitude.
Bro. That's a widow. Ooh, that was the wrong guy.
Underway. Thanks for the assist.
Map's trash, apparently. You know.
Scatter.
They just don't have a hit scan with a fucking aimbot. This is what you normally expect, like if you're playing flat, by the way.
Excellent teamwork.
I think I just died. I think I just died, and the Baptiste E prevented me from dying. That was the ping sound. Good. 30-11. We did really good. Why would you, as a Roadhog, why would you ever let off the fire button with your Q? You just hold it down. Like, you don't run out of ammo until the ability is done. Unless it pauses or something now, maybe there's some new mechanic that I don't understand. I've seen a couple Roadhogs do it, but it doesn't make sense. You just hold down the button. Cause chaos around yourself. Welcome to Hollywood!
Select your hero.
Thanks, game. I will appreciate my stay. Probably not. I don't know. I haven't played Roadhog in forever. You know, it was on the list of stuff I need to catch up with. Normally, just shit games do stuff like slow your rotation. And as a balancing mechanic, like that's normally a shit way of balancing your game out, is by fucking up the player's controls. It's like a form of CC, like crowd control, like a stun.
If we do this right, we won't even know what happened.
Was Torbjorn switched to Genji? Let's see.
Let's go to the arcade after this.
A battle's end calls for meditation, not games.
I get it. Everyone's scared to take on the best player in the world.
Fine, I'll go.
5, 4,
Where's No?
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
No. Junkrat. Whoop. There she is. Can't play with the diva, guys, even if she's right there. I literally have to look at everyone else that's trying to kill me.
All systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
Oh, nope.
Concussive out.
Front row, Shaggy.
Into the iris.
Yeah, those shotguns need to be tuned. Those shotguns definitely need to be tuned down. Need more like shotgun, less like an assault rifle. Is what they're doing.
Aerial positioning underway.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Farrah definitely gets a lot more hate than she used to. Not just hate, but also people just constantly trying to fuck with her. Even if someone else is doing better on the team, like, they'll still try to go their way to fuck with you.
Establishing the aerial position. Enemy over here. I knew it was coming.
Saying Japanese things.
Increasing altitude.
Oh, stop paying attention to the DPS.
I need healing.
That's not gonna heal me.
I require healing.
By the way, I'm literally right on top of the healers, so... And I'm very... Based on what I'm doing, I should be extremely easy to heal, because I'm literally going back and padding from one spot to another back to the same spot, so I can get heals from the top where all the healers are sitting at. And even though I'm basically going back, I'm still not getting healed, which is no bueno. Oh my god, Junkrat, how the fuck did you survive that? She wasn't even looking. How do you survive?
Always more to learn.
They just like left the point right when I went there to queue. Oh my god. You can go for medkit, yep. They didn't even cap the point, by the way.
I don't stay down.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Once again, they need to nerf the shit out of Diva. Not just Diva, it's Zarya. The majority of the tanks need a DPS slower. Need to reduce the DPS of the tanks, so it'll lower the prevalence. So when you have a bad tank, it's not such a big deal. I'm outperforming... Actually, I'm not outperforming the limbs. Outperforming damage on our tank, though. God. That's weird because it started bouncing off shit.
Skies await. Group up with me.
But
Shake it off.
basically just amounts to me getting in there without them seeing me so I can get a pick. How the fuck are you alive? Get the fuck out of here. Unfucking believable.
I need healing. Excellent teamwork.
They come to me, I'm literally right on top of them. Yeah. Okay. I have been the entire match, guys.
Up and away.
Oh. Should have done that sooner. Had to do it right there, guys. We didn't have time. If I waited for heals, they would have changed their positioning.
I don't want to talk about it.
And then probably would have got a push if I died. Which they're going to do anyways. Not sure what Baptiste is doing up there, but you know.
60 seconds remaining.
Nope. Finally died to a hit scan other than Diva. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
He just does an insane amount of damage, guys. Like, it literally doesn't even fucking matter. It's almost as bad as Zarya. Even worse than Zarya. Yeah. Not even remotely close on our tank.
Play of the game.
Yeah, the majority of the tanks need like a 30% nerf on their damage, just like across the board. They just do way too much damage to the point. Like, they have so much health, guys, like when they invade your lines, there's almost nothing you can do about it. Like, if you try to fucking shoot them, they just absorb it. Like, Diva just uses her right click, which she's profusely using on my missiles every time I was like shooting at someone. She just constantly just used up her Diva matrix on my missiles, which then cleaned up my damage, so I couldn't do damage on top of it, and then just does a shitload of damage and has a shitload of health. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. Oh, jeez. Oh, take a look at stats, because I didn't look. $33.12. Okay.
Traveling to route
I'll have to spam that game, too. It's not just Diva. Diva and Zarya are probably the most broken of the tanks right now. But majority of them just do too much damage. Doomfist is probably the shittiest tank right now, which a lot of people like playing for some reason. He's really annoying, but he doesn't really do anything. He doesn't do damage. Which probably should be where other tanks should be right now, and they aren't. Being really annoying and very durable, but not to the point where they just go and run over your fucking team because you can't do anything about them. Like Reaper has problems too. Like his hit registration with his shotguns are pretty terrible. We have to shove it down their throat. I actually want to play different heroes, but we're testing stuff right now, guys. Curiously, let's do a benchmark and see where my average FPS ends up.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
Roll.
The skies await. Execution. Guess not. Enemy over here. Maximum impact. I see an enemy. Establishing aerial position. Heat check confirmed. Help me move the payload. On the move.
Widow? Got stuck. Bot push mode 100% should have a healing aura on the bot too, and he doesn't. The robot should have a healing aura around him, like the payload does, and he doesn't. Help deal with healers that don't clean up heals or finish up heals.
Why isn't the payload en route? I require speed. I need healing.
It's only a matter of time before I got hit by the Hanzo. Our healers aren't doing too hot compared to their healers either.
I am the queen. Let's show him some air power. Island. Increasing altitude.
Like, even if I go in and use my... Oh no! I was too close to the ground and he moved! If I use my Q on the Orisa guy, she can just use her invulnerability shit and just eat it all. So, a lot of the tanks, like, you can't even time your abilities to finish them off or whatever because they have some sort of uber ability that just eats everything. Like, Gravity Fuck has one that eats everything too. Did a left click? Yeah. I just died to a left click auto tractor ability.
Better than this. Come on, we're shredded. Repositioning.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh. That fucking headshot, guys.
Show 'em some air. This is our last attack. Give it edge.
Like nowhere near me, and then he just clicked in my face.
Overtime.
Oh, I killed their Mercy. Killed their cow, too.
You better stay out of range.
Defeat.
Yeah.
Play of
Definitely, we got some kind of poop healers, guys. Their healer has 12 kills and also has 7,000 healing. Don't blame the healers, you just suck! Yeah, no, I had to ask for healing multiple times while literally just standing next to healers, so. And they had almost no healing, so it wasn't on me. Happy Tuesday ones, by the way, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good. We're gonna keep trying this out, get a good baseline, because when we turn on the FPS cap, the game feels really weird. I don't know if it's good weird or bad weird. Also, we had what? Oh, by average FPS, I think we had like 420 FPS, somewhere around there. Still benchmarking the menu. Ah, yes.
Arriving at Watchman Gibraltar. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Let's make this quick. I have peanut butter banana. Come.
Increasing altitude.
I smell blood in the air.
Ah, this is what I used to do.
Stay in safe, and I'll keep you safe.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And headshot in 3, 2, 1. Oh, nope.
Excellent teamwork. I draw the standard.
Hey guys. There's mercies that bitch about that, by the way, where they don't get that heal off and they think like rezzing is a worthless ability, and that's completely untrue. Healing, like rezzing a tank, is a huge deal. Huge deal. Even rezzing just as a normal player is a huge deal. Because that's a pick, and this sometimes takes a significant amount of effort to do. Right? That shouldn't be free, it shouldn't just be something you get to do. Oh, I think we're actually doing pretty good. Accuracy and like feel of the game with uncapped FPS. Sometimes, by the way, just changing people's position. You'll see me, for instance, not shoot like a Widow, but completely position her differently, or a hit scan, because when they're in a different position, it completely changes the flow of the game. And that could be the difference, like, they could just be cleaned up by your teammate once that happens.
Positioning underway.
Hi. Monkey's coming after me. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, I should really be on the ground right now.
No one can hide from my sight.
For some reason, that ability does not increase your... It increases basically like everything in the game, like haste for everything, except for flying. If you're flying, it doesn't really change much of anything. But if you're on the ground, you move like insanely fast. Which we've had people that just follow me perfectly when I'm on the ground. Oh my god. Which is a dead giveaway that there might be something out of the ordinary going on there. Okay. Yeah, Torb needs a buff. Especially his turrets nowadays.
I don't think so.
That was a misclick. I wanted to E. Well, there goes my ult. Oh, buddy. This actually feels really good, I'm not gonna lie. Current settings we have going right now actually feels pretty good. We're gonna do some more tweaking to see if we can break stuff, though. I'll just wait for that to go away. I see. What's our tank doing? Did I hit him? Oh my god, I did. Me too, I want to hit that too. It actually doesn't look like it increases the fire rate of my rocket launcher. Well, this is kind of interesting.
No one can hide from my sight.
Doomfist is out damaging his team. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Welcome to Tank Watch. DPS or just filler DPS?
Now traveling to south. Victory.
Ah, that was easy.
Play of the game.
Festive music playing right now. Festive music playing right now.
Now entering
Huh, that timing. Unable to create custom game. Wonder why.
prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Is that from the last game we just played for like 5 seconds?
Strike from above. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
Trying very hard. Please be patient with
No.
I've been
No.
patient for years.
I've been
What's a
patient
little
for
while
years
longer?
too. You should come back immediately. Fuck you. That doesn't seem like a very fair thing to say. I'll just wait longer.
Taking to the air. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Bad leadership also hurts things more than no leadership. Here's some advice for you, Farah.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
And Zarya. I didn't even know you could get up there.
I need healing.
Bastion? Bastion's back. I didn't even know that. Oh my god, he's huge. That's what she said. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Holy shit. Well,
And away. I require healing.
Accept one.
Justice served.
there was a healer back there at one point.
The skies await.
Ah, the sky's awake, guys. Ah.
Repositioning.
Except Echo flies better than me, Mercy flies better than me. And it even feels like my jetpack was nerfed compared to what it used to be in prior seasons.
Positioning underway.
That he's not doing anything predictable. What the fuck? It does make you wonder, like, some of the, you know, obviously, like, this isn't, Blizzard isn't like, BHVR in terms of, like, how ham-fisted they are with shit. But sometimes it really makes you wonder, like, they just, like, neglected, like, half the hero list. Like, fuck. I thought she actually went back. Misread that. Clear. 2 seconds.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position. You weren't watching the skies.
My aim feels off right now. Bastion apparently dies really fucking easy. Like, my shots feel laggy. Which, nothing has changed between our last game and this game, guys. So why do my shots feel different now? Like, there's a delay. There's definitely a delay between my button push and when it's making projectiles. Yeah, like the trigger to when a projectile comes out feels like it's changed since the beginning of the game. But nothing's changed since the beginning of the game, has it? We lost a character. My ping's like the same.
Enemy over here.
Hey, you want to get wall?
I've got you covered. Aerial positioning underway. This ends now. Positioning. Up and away. Ladies and gentlemen. Swish.
Can hear your dirty, gross clomps, Widow. I thought there's more people over here. Whatever. I've been sitting on the elf forever.
Whoever stole my technology does not know how to use it.
Health restored.
We haven't run into, like, some grossly obvious aimbots yet, guys.
The Kitsune is ready.
So far. Fingers crossed. I haven't reported anyone yet. Ah! That was a direct hit. Now it feels like my, by the way, it feels like my click to fire is back to normal. Once again, nothing's changed.
The
I'm still playing the same game. Untabbed, haven't changed anything. That's not really the world's best ult. Movement feels pretty solid too. Good. Lots of spam. Ready to give up. It does seem as though Bastion might be kind of weak. Maybe. Maybe. Call me baby. Ba-la-la-la-ling.
Welcome to Oasis.
All right. Warfare, guys.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
The objective is now
Use you, game.
Taking another approach. Up and away. We're outnumbered. Be advised. I don't think so. Saving your boots.
And got the monkey. So we're ahead of tank now.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Let the Kitsune guide you.
We never actually captured the point when we were on it before. That's funny. Okay. That Moira is trying so hard to heal me.
I don't stay down. Increasing altitude.
But you could just see the fucking yellow just flying, the piss just flying through the air. Front row. That was meant for me. Only. There was a healer right next to me.
All systems nominal. On the move.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
Так точно. Thank you.
Can't they get anything done without us?
It's a full-time job being the capable ones.
I thought my time in the field was done. Guess you can't predict everything. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I need a new monitor, guys. I really fucking do. This fucking Genji, just like right on top of me, and when he dashes through me, it is so difficult to track him.
Increasing altitude. This airspace is closed. Over there. Dispersing.
Meant for me again. The fuck is this shit? The fuck is that? It's like he couldn't find anyone to blow up, and then just like caught a glimmer of me in the air and just pulled the trigger. That's hilarious. Oh. Oh my god! Unintentional dodge. She's like randomly climbing walls for fun.
Restoring balance.
Up and away.
Coming through.
It's go time.
Into the eyes.
Oh, he got off the point to kill me. Hilarious.
Score 1-1.
I know what a FNAF is. Probably another big esports meme.
Can't they get anything done without us?
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Ah, okay. How does that relate to the game?
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, guys. I haven't had to report a single person yet tonight for cheating. What's going on? They must have had an anti-cheat upgrade. Good. I had one guy earlier that looked kind of questionable. Should check ranks. Get him? No. He's really fucking squirrely. He's like Sojourn.
Let's show him some air power.
However, we might have our first one.
On the move. Messy, but justice reigns from above.
That's unfortunate.
Underway. You cannot escape me. Dispersing.
Yeah. Good.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
Never actually got the objective from them.
Aiming the objective.
my god.
That's 3 direct. Revise that. 4.
Yeah, pretty sure our friend here is cheating. Good. Yeah. It's like 4 degree, like if you can get off the side of the person, it's like a box like this around the side of the person, like this. It's like maybe 10 pixels off the person before it locks on. And it doesn't matter how much his character's moving or my character's moving. One of the reasons I think he's cheating was particularly because it literally locks onto you. And it doesn't matter how much he's jumping up or down or I'm jumping up or down. Is like 14, 20 pixels. Good stuff. That's the first report of the night, which is pretty weird considering, basically last week we've been playing this game. We're running into a shitload of cheaters, especially towards morning hours. Degenerate hours, you run into more and more. Try an arbitrary lock. Let's do 300. Doesn't really matter because it's not going to keep it completely under 240 because the game actually setting it that no reason to do with my monitor though.
Strike from above.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
New Queen Street. Mer, 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 mer.
strike together. Let's show him some air power. Take him to the air.
Really near the robot. Keep pushing.
Oh yeah?
Disrupting.
Not remotely meant for me. In any way, shape, or form.
Okay, my head's in the game.
My ultimate is charging.
We're started. Let's go.
En route. Establishing aerial position.
Your team is close.
This lead is ours. Just a bit more.
Robot. The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed.
Oh yeah? You sure you should be objectifying foxes like that?
Up and away. Don't think so.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Initializing system.
Justice reigns from above. Let the Kitsune guide you. Enemy team neutralized.
Forward spawn.
Over the pillow.
Taking off. Get ready. Repositioning.
The hit scans have arrived. And then the charge Zarya. I need to figure out like how much a pixel is on a screen, equivalent pixels, so I can make a more accurate adjust or measurement.
I'm right by your side.
Shit.
Helden sterben nicht.
On the move.
No fair. We're outnumbered. Do not allow the enemy to
They're taking our lead. Stop them. Repositioning.
I release your suffering.
Fuck's the tank? Ah, apparently she was dying.
Increasing altitude. They're pushing.
Also not meant for me.
have the lead
Let's show
anymore.
them some air power.
More of my side.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this.
Aerial positioning underway.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
The robot has been secured. Concussive out.
I see a hostile.
Does so much fucking damage, guys.
System repaired.
And I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Taking to the air. Returning to battle.
And might have another cheater, guys.
Increasing altitude.
They've taken the robot. Hey, it's Keiko. Hiya.
Greetings.
Establishing aerial position.
Hey, guys. And almost. Oh, there we go.
Got the robot.
Uh-huh.
I don't stay now. Perimeter secured.
I miss the old maps, guys. Not gonna lie. Not that all of them were super amazing, but the robot push really sucks dick. And that's majority of the new maps are robot push. Or just maps in general. Maybe they aren't even. They're just more noticeable.
A clean kill. Feels like selling, huh?
Wasn't meant for me. I've died like 3-4 times this match by things that weren't meant for me. That's unfortunate.
My ultimate is almost ready.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
We've lost possession of the
Group
robot.
up with me.
2-minute warning.
Come here for healing. I'm here. Come to me and
Ultimate's charging. Up and away.
my ultimate is on back.
This ends now.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
You're taking the robot.
I don't think so.
Got you.
Yeah. Your mom's a wee 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 woo woo. Said it. I mean it.
Positioning.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay. Hey guys. And we're dead. No.
Careful. We're outnumbered.
That is
Okay, my head's in the game. Damage intensified. I will not waste this opportunity. Hands ahead.
10 seconds.
My ultimate is charging.
Escorting the robots. Stay with the robot. We're almost there. I need healing. Heroes never die. Terminated.
We're losing, aren't we? Yeah, we are.
Last chance.
Increasing altitude.
Stay with the robot.
Ooh.
Class.
Oh! 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 We brought it back, guys. Woo! Some last second performances by Bedzam 1, 2, 3 right there. Playing against the Fair is like pulling teeth with players. Or Zarya didn't think so. Shit's not fun. Get rid of the killer. Get rid of a get rid of killer. Get rid of survivor. Get rid of a character that I can't play against properly because I have to aim my gun. Yeah, no. That's one of the reasons I used to recommend playing Pharah at low MMR. Or lower MMR, was particularly because of shit like that. It definitely feels like they cleaned up some of the cheating, guys. Let's see. Social. Recent players. Diamond. Plat and gold. Basically, our SPMM hasn't changed at all. Just we aren't running into fucking aimbots constantly for some reason. So they must have had an anti-cheat update on Tuesday. I mean, it's patch day, so... Waited so fucking long to do that, though? Like 2 weeks? No. These, this is more in line with players that we should actually be playing against in Plat and Gold. Instead of running into fucking widows making fucking pop shots constantly. I know. I need to take a piss. A burrito! Okay. I need to pee, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. Okay. Do a couple more here with FPS cap on, arbitrarily set to 240, unrelated to my monitor refresh rate.
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Supposed to be Greek statues?
Hero.
There's not nearly enough genitalia. Male genitalia, particularly.
5, 4.
It's a family game. Welcome to real life.
Positioning underway.
Not use this money on this side. That's kind of weird.
Over here. Stop the barricade. They're pushing ahead.
But as the night drags on, guys, and we get more towards degenerate hours, we should start running into more questionable individuals. So. Jesus Christ.
Coming off the bench. Repositioning. En route. Dispersing. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude. Justice
Alright.
reigns from above.
Thought they had a tank. I guess the tank died at some point.
Over here.
No idea where the fucking tank went.
Positioning. We're moving. Taking off. They got a
I guess they have a ball in here somewhere?
I don't stay down. En route. They're moving the barricade. Stop them. The fuck? Get pushing, or I'll take your legs off. Excellent teamwork. Apagando las luces.
This guy is definitely questionable as fuck. If you guys aren't getting that right now. Yeah.
Time to kick some tail.
Our foes have fallen. Now is the time.
Up and away.
Look at that push bot go!
Repositioning.
Yeah, just tracking me through walls just now, if you guys missed that. Well, as I mentioned, it definitely seems like there's a lot less cheaters, but there's still cheaters, so. Yeah, he just did that to save his friend from me. His friend told him where it is, so it's a pre-made 2 on top of it. Yeah. Actually might just be multiple people there cheating.
Making another approach.
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
That is it. Repulsion. Pick up your feet, you dromos. Aerial positioning underway.
I have no fucking idea where the team is.
Your robot has been secured.
They've taken the...
I'm here. Shake it off.
I think these guys are trying to BM. I'm very certain this is a pre-made. It might have multiple people in there cheating.
Get pushing! Or I'll take your legs off.
But yeah.
Always more to learn. Positioning.
I want that robot back!
Establishing aerial position. En route. What's that? Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Tactical goggles activated.
Let the Kitsune.
The skies await.
Back in control.
2 minutes remaining.
Systems nominal.
We cannot allow them to take the robot.
On the move.
I'm not checking in.
En route. Justice.
Got one.
60 seconds.
Hoping for 2 picks there. And preempt them from trying to turn into a snowball again.
We have the robot. Get over here.
That's where by spawn.
Better than this. Come on. We're shredded.
Closer you are to your spawn, the bigger picks are worth. Because it takes them longer to roll back.
But we got it back. This airspace is closed.
30 seconds.
I know you, Mark.
What the fuck was that? Like, I'm teleported the moment I turned around.
Keep moving the robot. This is our last chance. The barricade is making progress.
All right. Who was? Who was a soldier? Switched. I think it's the Hanzo. Yeah. Euro. Yeah. Input not supported. The fuck does that mean? What? Fuck is that shit?
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle.
Okay. So the Hanzo was the guys I was going to report. Huh. So it was both the Hanzo and also the other Hanzo, which was the soldier. It's basically the same guy. The Lucy also looked weird, but I don't know, he's just being harassing. Obviously, you can tell they're grouped together and jerking off with each other. Kiriko also looked kind of weird, but we only died once to her. So the same guy. I thought it was a Hanzo and the soldier, but they're both the same person. Yep. Yeah, dead giveaway there is him pre-aiming and locking my character through the wall. You could see it at the beginning of the match through the pillars. When he's pre-aiming me through pillars. The guy is 100% cheating. And Sombra, not really anything interesting there, just being annoying. Good job.
Select your hero.
Good. Good, good, good.
Make your preparations. Careful research is effective research.
control.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy team outpaced. Great work, team.
Huh. Like no windows there, so you can't like peek them.
Exerting force on the barricade.
You don't have to thank me. Establishing aerial position.
I don't know. You're going.
Dispersing.
Let us pull.
All systems nominal. Taking to the air.
Ruh-roh. No, please! No, please!
We need to attack. You weren't blocking the sky. Positioning. Damn it. Taking off. En route.
Robot has been acquired.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah, a bunch of Spanish words.
Forward spawn.
Excellent teamwork. Over here. Positioning. Barricade on the move.
I mainly killed myself there, I think, with my missile when I dropped to the ground. Once again, I really wish you could see how much damage people are doing to you.
Approaching the final destination.
Up and away. En route.
That's theirs, or ours, excuse me.
Taking off.
Ruh-roh! Tank pick big, guys. Boop. Good, good, good. Game was rigged from the start. How is this rigged from the start? Can't expect God to do all the work. What the fuck? It has to be a streamer, by the way. 100% is a streamer. Jerking him off. I wish people jerked me off like that. Route 66, oh my god. We need to change up my limiter here, guys. I got no water, I got no soda. I have a parched mouth. Also, by the way, if you guys play World of Warcraft, the new patch dropped for the pre-patch for Shadowlands. And it's pretty shit. Well, not the content.
Strike from above.
UE. They applied basically a UE mod to the entire UE and just completely changed the way the game looks.
Reflight checklist complete.
Instead of giving you a classic option and a new option, they just applied to basically everyone.
Repositioning.
Very meh.
Curse me all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers indeed. Stop the payload.
God. Good hold way over there. Yeah, great. Great hold, guys. What the fuck are they doing? Why did their entire team go out in front of the checkpoint? Or like the choke point? Oh, look. Hey, buddy. Excuse me. Excuse you. I don't know why our entire team went out in front and died, but you know, I guess the tank was there, so everyone needs to go in front too. Probably a pre-made. Pre-mades are generally like lemmings. They just, like, one person says something, they'll do it, even if it's a bad idea.
Making another approach.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah?
This ends now. Calculated. I don't stay down.
And also at the end there was shooting the guy through the cart. On the other side of the cart, in case you guys missed that. Good shit. So is Sojourn. Sojourn isn't like Soldier 76. I'm pretty sure that she has like a projectile. Her mouse one has flight time on it. And as such, that's why it looked like she was just leading right there. Pretty sure our friend here, Goku-san, is cheating.
Railgun charged.
Yeah.
Always more to learn.
They have us outnumbered.
Dumb bitch.
A taste of poison.
I'm with you.
I knew the tank was going to show up, but basically came down to shooting whatever squishy came through that door. And it was a mercy. That would explain, by the way, that would explain why when we see people cheating with Sojourn, like almost all their shots miss, like 70% of their shots miss, and then you'll just get that one, like all the railguns connect with you, because the railgun's a hit scan. No. There you go. Kept moving. I think I just got pushed into the mines? Yeah, I did. I don't even know I got hit. I'm pretty sure all the mines were up top in the little room, right? Maybe an explosion from it. I died to the AoE from the explosion. That's the Sojourn again. He's now playing a hit scan character. Oh, he's 100% cheating. He locks the people behind shit. Good. Well, still less cheaters than last night, so, and the last couple nights actually. See. Ah, Goku-san!
Play of the game.
This ends now. Calculated. Uh-huh.
Good. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna grab a water, guys. Be right back. Guys. Okay. We got a pretty good baseline or feel for the current FPS lock, which is one that's built into Overwatch. How did I even do this last game? 11. It's not all that far off the normal. 12. Okay, so we're going to make sure we're on the same page here. 240. What? I just changed the FPS limit. Why is my monitor changing? Okay. Now we're going to try the NVIDIA control panel limiter. fucking when they there we go. When it checks to see if it has a valid number before you hit enter, not after you hit enter. Very annoying program. Okay. Back in the game.
From above. Into the air. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
Aim definitely feels floatier.
We strike again and again.
I really wish I had that little, not utility, monitor that allows you to measure FPS. Not FPS, input lag.
A clean kill. Increasing altitude.
We're getting to that time of night, guys, so we're going to start running into more and more sus players. So, seems to be 3 a.m. is kind of the sweet spot for finding cheaters.
Strike from above.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
What's up?
Exterminate.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Exterminate.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
What do you think our tank wants to do, guys? Huh. That's not good. Something about our entire team getting run over, guys.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Blasted. I knew I could counter. Enemy over here.
Huh? We have a tank somewhere, don't we? I think we do.
Pass into the
There we go. Get rid of that thing. Ah, good. Good. Bing. You kill the tank, guys. It's basically like the push is over, assuming that you have teammates. It's my new thing to do with my ult. Because using an ult with Ferret, like high MR, you're basically looking for 1 to 2 kills anyways, and then dying. Killing a tank is very useful. Okay.
Excellent teamwork. Got you.
Got you in my sights. Get into the field.
Hanzo wants to stop the payload. I see. I'd agree.
What's up? Hey.
Locked by the dragon.
There they are. Get ready. Establishing aerial position. En route.
You can't hide.
Thanks for the armor. Blasted. I see an enemy. Enemy here. Up and away.
Oh, that just helped him out. That's not good.
Not so fast. You make it too easy. Returning to battle.
Yeah. My new favorite thing is putting into context that most multi or single player games, guys, you pay one fee for. Like they have like maybe a year of support if you're lucky, and then they're done. Oh my god. Single player games. His ult should be up. Oh, still got him. There his jump should be up. He's in the corner, and we got under his shield. Good. And actually being under his shield even hurt him even more because misses otherwise hit his shield, which then exploded around him, so did even more damage to him. Hee hee! Oh. I thought my healers had me. They didn't. Almost got 2 with that push, by the way, that concussive missile.
Simply following my program.
You can't hide.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
I beg your forgiveness.
That's not good. Really wish I had an ult right now that I don't have. Game needs a damage readout, guys. It always has, always will. And then you just separate out status effects, so stuff that affects your character that's different from damage. Alright.
Creatures are intertwined.
Well.
60 seconds.
My data surge is
Anna around here somewhere. She's back there.
Excellent team. Was there any doubt? Dispersing.
One for bridge.
Mind the
Ah,
gap.
still got one. What are they doing? I think they're trying to get us to push out. Row, Shaggy. Full spam comp.
Shake it off.
Not sure what our tank's doing. That's the problem. Huh? No! I don't know how to get out of that, guys. I thought I was safe. Wasn't. This is the guy complaining about us being, having a comp spam, guys. Probably the end there. Yeah. I killed like her entire team. I think it feels a little bit better than with the in-game limiter. By the way, guys, if we use the benchmark, you can see a difference in variance. I wish the Afterburner kept track of variance, but it doesn't. 0.1%, 1% frame time, but not variance. Fluctuation, up and down fluctuation you have in frame time. 0.1%, 1% is your shittiest 1% of your frames and 0.1% of your frames. All the bad juju. RTSS we have to try. Good. I need a new monitor, guys. Ever told you guys that? I need a new monitor. Fuck Acer.
Strike from above.
Dorado.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
If we do this
Increasing
right,
altitude.
they won't even know what happened.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
No one cares about the side bells. It's all about the chapel bells.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing.
Establishing escort.
Oh my god! I thought that was a Sombra! What? She sounds almost identical to Sombra. Also, apparently that ability, that ability gets rid of CC.
Let's kick this off.
Vulnerability ability?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Well, Bastion definitely shreds tanks, so that's good. Front row, Shaggy! Really need to queue. I couldn't find an opportunity to queue. I wanted to kill the tank.
All systems nominal.
Heroes never die.
Bad. Actually, it was pretty good. Guess her ice block wasn't up.
I don't stay down.
Hey,
Up and away. Thanks for the assist.
Jesus Christ. Still not as bad as Sojourn, guys. I even died to the tank.
Making another approach. On the move.
Greetings.
All systems nominal.
Meteor strike is almost ready.
Positioning. Let the Kitsune guide you. You weren't watching the skies.
Hello. Hello. Greetings.
Eh. They definitely seem to be lacking creativity, guy. Like, a lot of characters just have, like, an invulnerability, or it just eats all your just eats all your, damage. Just give them a generic eats all damage ability. Okay. Ruh-roh.
Careful. We're outnumbered. On my way.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We must unblock the payload.
Taking off. Enemy here. Protected.
Oh my god! She just has like a fucking ability that just cancels your ult, just like fucks up your ult.
I see an enemy. Thank you.
On my way.
Taking to the air.
Understood. I understand.
That's a Me Too, Farah. Never would have expected that. Anabaptiste.
I don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. Never taught you discipline. On my way.
I don't know how close you need to be to get her to teleport to you.
We need to get the payload moving again. Hi there.
The fuck is he doing? What was that?
Taken down.
What? Hey,
Just like, there's so many characters that just have an ability that just eats all your damage, and then it's just done. Tanks and healers. Good. Almost took first place in damage, guys. Limbs, not damage. Bastion hit damage. It does make you wonder how much of his damage just went into fucking like walls and shit. Feels like they shouldn't even include like mitigated damage in your damage, because that's partially your fault as DPS for shooting something that you can't hurt, right? It's just a waste of time. So if you shoot bubbles, if you shoot walls, if you shoot the player when they're using abilities, it just shouldn't count. Maybe it doesn't. Pretty sure it does though. Good. Good. I kind of think this feels better than the built-in Overwatch, but I'm not sure. Overwatch frame cap.
Strike from above. On the move. You weren't watching the skies.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Positioning.
And the robotic pooper. Very painful.
Double kill.
Taken down. Justice reigns from above.
Double
Move. Going down. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Into the air. Justice reigns from above. We strike again and again. On the move. Huh. Splash.
double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits
Quadruple kill.
confirmed. Justice.
Rains from above.
Now enter
Midtown.
deck. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. 63 MS, guys. So we're probably on West Coast. Actually, this could be a Denver server or something. I don't think it's West Coast. Actually, it might be. It might be Oregon. But not San Fran. Blizzard used to have their own locations. I wonder if they just use Amazon now. There's still a central server because they get a 20 MS ping. That can only be Chicago.
There is always room for improvement.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
He says, if you have 30 FPSs, why call yourself Honor?
These days, being myself is exciting enough.
Story time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Scatter. Taken down.
Ruh-roh. That's good. Okay.
Enemy over here. I will not waste this opportunity.
Sure what they're doing.
Really, the sky is not the limit.
Objective
My
A.
fuse is lit.
Escort
Increasing altitude.
It's always disappointing when you get behind cover and you die to an Ana. The poison.
All systems nominal. En route.
Make it, guys. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Good.
Up and away.
Widow? That's a widow.
You knew I could help. I look after my own. Aerial positioning underway.
Nope, no contesting. And that's the death of a mercy that was resing me.
Returning to battle.
In my hand.
En route.
And I do an Anna behind the wall again. I would have been fine if I got my E right.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position. On my way. Over there. Repulsion. I will not wait this opportunity.
Hamster completely split up from the team. I have to wait for him to respawn. It's not even waiting for the rest of the team, it's waiting for him. There goes the tank. I don't even know if she gets over there. That? Gonna show up at the window. Very juicy. We die to an Anna again? No, McCree this time.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
Buddy. For some reason, our team has a problem with going in, guys. Our tank does. Not always at the best time, but then our team doesn't follow them, so. Bye. Oh, so close! If I did E and I actually went to the cart instead, I probably would have survived that.
We're still redeploying, huh?
I'm here to support. Heightening your capabilities.
Up and away. I will not waste this opportunity.
Nano boost administered.
That's it.
That's not good. Got him. Good. Just to get everyone else.
I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
All things considered, our direct hit's pretty good this game. Accuracy's about the same.
On the move. Taking off.
No! At least they refunded me my Q. Yeah, we did. Definitely feels like there's a lot less cheaters than the prior nights, guys.
Play of the game.
Headshot. Just try to stop me. That's two.
So, like, our rank's different. We're still playing against the same relative skilled players, which is plat and gold. It's just there's less people with fucking aimbots stuck to my chest. Even though we ran into a couple of them tonight, we should be running into boatloads right now because it's 3:30, right? We aren't. Mm-hmm.
Arriving at prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Game feels pretty good, guys. Not gonna lie. Right now with what we got set up, my FPS is definitely not set exactly at 240, as you can see in the top right. That lies. It's like your average over like a second or something, which would be your FPS.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
No, I am Reinhard Wilhelm.
Actually, the in-game FPS limiter felt pretty good too.
But not the loud one. Sure.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked. Yes.
Can't slide on these roofs. Feels bad, man. I see you. Oh. Oh, buddy.
We have the lead.
Dear God. That ability, guys. That ability, the Kiriko, like I said, these generic invulnerability abilities, guys, like kills like any sort of like opportunities where you take, like you try to take advantage of a situation, because they can just pop a button and then it immediately protects them. That's pretty stupid in my opinion. Tanks have them too. It's just generic abilities they're adding to new heroes and shit. Or And tank is gibbed. Good. I don't know if I needed to do that because all of us were here and they're down like 3 players, but I'll take it. That means they're staggered too, so. I need a new monitor, guys. I know this is kind of like, I was actually doing relatively, all things considered, doing relatively well playing Dead by Daylight. Just like playing something like this just makes me feel like re-enjoy playing competitive games, even if people don't enjoy watching it. Or it's boring for them. If there's toxicity and everything like that, Dead by Daylight has toxicity and there's no reward for like playing the game. And it's highly competitive. Whoa. Are you still charging it? He's just charging it, waiting for me. Is that ours? It is. Close quarters air support Farah. Got a hit just now. I know you're in try and res her. What? The Kitsune D, don't you, Mercy?
Forward spawn activated.
We aren't doing bad. We aren't doing bad at all, guys. We have some hit scan too. And dead by shield. I should have killed the tank, but I thought I could get a bunch of squishies there after I saw that.
I don't stay down.
Good. It really makes me want to have a new, get a new modder. Above everything, guys, I feel like I want a new modder. Okay.
Heroes never die.
Haha, Jesus Christ. Is it our Kitsune? It is our Kitsune. Why is there Kitsune over here? That was a bad ult, Kiriko. Like, she could have put it down the fucking street, and instead she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw it down the middle of their spawn. Oh. And then I was dumb enough to try and use it.
I learned from that.
Dispersing.
She tried. Mercy also got railgunned in the face.
All systems nominal.
Actually, it wasn't a railgun.
You call it? Stop them from pushing that barricade. I need healing. My ultimate is almost ready. Aerial positioning underway.
I think it's a little bit too long for Panchi, but it's pretty close. So that's maybe 3 seconds there.
Hello. Maintaining damage boost. I'm here for healing.
Okay.
Heroes never die. This ends now.
Oh no, they got their Kitsune! Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfucker. Holy shit. Actually cost time. You going for a tank? No. Do we need to win? We're winning, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually pretty fun. But we also did it really well, so. Hey, look, it's me. Think it's the end one? It is. That was clean. That was clean, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. That was worthy of Apache, in my opinion. even if it's partially Q. Good. Not gonna lie, guys, like, even if it doesn't generate a lot of interest, playing Overwatch is fun. I don't care what people say about how toxic the game is. Dead by Daylight is much more toxic than Overwatch is. I don't care what people fucking think. Dead by Daylight is hands down the most toxic game I've ever played. I played MOBAs, I played comp Overwatch, although we haven't recently. I played comp CS, and yeah, it's 100% Dead by Daylight. I know it sounds fucking silly. It's just the 4v1 in that game, the asymmetrical, leads to 4 people just constantly trying to bully one side because they're the majority of players. It doesn't even matter what they're doing in the game. And then they get bent out of shape when that one side wins.
There is always room for improvement. Hello. Saddle up. We got work to do.
I want a new monitor, guys. I want a new monitor. I want a 500 hertz monitor, but they don't exist yet for the public.
Squad up. Group up with me. Establishing aerial position. Stay down. Repositioning.
Yeah, that one ability Kiriko has that just basically just makes everyone invulnerable for like a second needs to be redone. Invulnerability needs to be redone on it. It's stupid. Being able to negate someone's Q, unlike like an ultimate, is silly. Like normally that costs you a Lucio Q, Zen's Q, not just something you can use like every 10 seconds or whatever. Even Baptiste makes everyone invulnerable, has a downside, which is actually a thing that sits there and you can blow it up, right? That was our Genji from earlier, by the way.
Thanks. Defend the objective. You're welcome. Back me up.
What's our team doing?
On my way.
No! I just helped him jump on the point. He didn't even know what was going on. If I timed that right, I could have popped him off the other side.
Repositioning.
Just needed a push.
Raptora systems online. On the move.
Let the kid got you. Let's take him to the wasteland.
Claiming the objective. Enemy here.
Not intentional. Looked at BME, but that was BME. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, guys.
I don't stay down.
This almost feels like what Overwatch 1 felt like. Capping the FPS definitely did a thing. Changing,
Increasing altitude.
Best round. 1.
not Afterburner. Riva Tuner to alternate DirectX helps.
Score.
What else do we do?
1-0.
I turned off high precision input. Weirdly enough. Which we might mess around with once I get things under, with better under control. This is, as well as reduced buffering. Those just added confounding variables.
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Taking off.
Take it. That guy might be cheating. Not sure on that yet, though.
Okay, my head's in the game.
You haven't noticed how snappy his aim is. His positioning sucks, though, which is why it hasn't really been a problem.
Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy.
We gotta go take care of that. Or not. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. I'm not sure.
Returning to battle.
It's like every time he fires his gun, the aim clicks to you.
I'm ready to initiate some.
So like sometimes you'll deviate a bit, but then other times you'll just snap to your character the moment he pulls the trigger, if it's within a certain distance.
Up and away.
Watch out. Got it.
Enemy here.
Haha, that's the Ash, I believe. It's not.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
Found an enemy.
Do something.
Over there.
Bob's still alive too. Another guy. I know you didn't originally look like there's something sus about him. It's after he switched to Tracer just now.
Establishing aerial
Looks like he has sticky aim.
Scatter.
Oh, that was bad. That's good he killed me because I was about to Q there and that would have killed me for sure.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
Taking
Justice reigns from above.
Die? No. I don't know where she went.
But we got it done. That one's on the house. Thank you.
My ultimate is charged.
He's waiting for me. That's fucking weird.
Like a gentle rain.
Dodge the Q or E.
Do something! Enemy over here! I see an enemy!
You're outclassed. Repositioning.
Not too bad again. We even had some people that are questionable. Very good. Hey, it's me again, guys!
Justice reigns from above!
Oh, what that was. Oh, that's, okay. Ambience from the vent. Let's see. We're actually doing pretty good. I mean, if we're just looking at wins here, that's not too bad. Although we got a defeat there. Not too shabby, guys. We still have to try the RTSS. I don't know, both the built-in NVIDIA cap as well as the in-game cap feel alright. I don't know which is better, though. Still need to try RTSS. RTSS makes my mouse feel really squirrely, but it could also be that I'm just not used to it. So, we're definitely going to cap my FPS. I don't know how much I'm going to cap it. 240 is just an arbitrary number that it picked, because it's under 300, which used to be the original cap. So I thought maybe there might be something weird with the game going on when your FPS gets too high. As the original devs saw fit to cap your FPS below 300, right? I don't know if that's true or not. Just possible theory, tinfoil hat shit. We will see, guys. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I had a lot of fun tonight. I had a lot of fun playing the game. But I am out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by... No, it's going to be more Overwatch 2, guys. We will be continuing to test out my FPS cap. Hopefully I'll be on earlier. Get a nuanced feel for things, see how it's going. It's going to take a little bit of time to form a baseline, but overall, definitely capping your FPS is a huge deal in this game. It helps with fucking no registrations. It helps with fluidity on your monitor. I don't fucking understand it. It really doesn't make sense. And obviously, it helps you aim better, too. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I don't really understand it. It could be because my FreeSync isn't turning off. My variable VSync isn't turning off constantly. Not variable VSync. FreeSync isn't turning off constantly. And as such, maybe it allows me to see things more clearly. The game feels more responsive. It feels better. It feels like I have better registration, too, where everyone's not walking through my fucking shots. Dude, you should 100% cap your FPS in this game. I don't know what it is. Even if you can... I can run at 450 FPS, but running at 450 FPS like makes the game like just chug, and it makes no sense. Like every other game, higher FPS, the better the game feels, and it's not that way. It's not just input lag. It's like hit registration too, which it's not even related to you pulling the trigger. It has everything to do with the game detecting where your projectile's going, and then whether it's going through a character and like registering damage to the server, which doesn't even fucking make sense. A lot of stuff doesn't make sense, guys. Trying to make heads or tail of this, and I don't know. Yeah, there's still options I haven't tweaked around with yet. We just turned them off because it just felt better originally, which is turning off high precision of mouse. This guy, and then also render reduced buffering is off too, which I used to have this on all the time. Don't know. We're going to have to mess around with this more in the future, guys. But that's it for tonight. Also going to mess around with RTSS tomorrow. Yeah, feeling pretty good. We had some pretty pretty oppressive range DPS there. We had hit scans that were doing doing pretty good at fucking targeting me, and we're doing, like, I was doing a pretty good job at just dodging them. So, yeah, that's where I want to be. And on top of it, it definitely feels like there's less people that have like aimbots too tonight. I don't know what that's about. I think it has a lot to do with them possibly having a band wave on Tuesday, so yesterday. I'm not sure. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're in the stream, you enjoyed the fluid Farah movement, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. My streams have been moving back, unfortunately, because of life. But yeah, and then I've been streaming later and later, which also is not helping things too. But yeah, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be Overwatch 2, and definitely enjoying it. Even if you guys aren't enjoying it, I am. So yeah, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.